We haven't got a menu, we've got stew and ale. Hey, you! Leave your axe at the door.
Alright, so we last left these group of adventurers traveling through the mountains. You have traveled for some time together, so you are a little bit aware of each other. Some of you are quite oddities, but that is fine. Uh, it won't surprise you when somebody does something crazy and it's just like, oh, whatever. They always do that. But, yeah, so we can sort of go down the line real quick, remind everyone who your character is, and kind of a brief overview to refresh the memories. Let's start with Vina.
So I'm redescribing my character?
Yeah, just like a quick overview to remind everyone, refresh people's memories.
Okay. Vina is from the Shadowfell originally. She was brought into this plane of existence at a very young age under the tutelage of the great and mysterious Yaga. Her whole quest is trying to find a way to bring Nana Yaga back to life because she made a mistake that ended up in the death of Nana Yaga. She is a shadow magic sorcerer. Her alignment is chaotic neutral. She's also a criminal background. Yeah.
All right. And how about Java? Is your audio working? I can see Discord lighting up, but I can't hear your voice.
Okay, I was just gonna try and find stuff. So I am an artificer who is a Kenku. My alignment is neutral good, and I have a background as a guild artisan.
All right. Next up, we'll do Lina.
Lina is an Earth Genasi paladin, of the Ancients paladin, so she is very earthy in that sense, preserving nature, etc. She has dark skin, but she's very colorful. She's got teal and garnet crystals embedded in patterns on her skin, and she has one eye that is one color and one eye is the other, and her hair is half and half as well.
And I think I messed up the name last time, but Eone?
I've generally forgotten how I pronounced her name last time, so sure, let's go with that.
Okay.
She is super basic because I didn't know what I was doing. She's a stout halfling, a rogue who's just looking to sort of even the playing field that she is around. Everyone deserves to like have an easier life than they probably currently have. But she Oh my gosh, my words have just completely gone. Where was I going with that? Yeah, she's just more likely to take something if she needs it and she doesn't think the other person does, but just as likely to like help out someone else who needs something.
Okay, and then
She's really basic, and I lost my note sheet, so I don't remember.
that's fine. That's all right. Next up is Rosinove.
Rosie is a forest gnome Kensai monk. It's also basic. She grew up very poor on the streets until she was taken in by another monk, and just really wants to help other people with the skills that they learned and bring a bit of sunshine to their day. It's pretty much what I have.
All right. And speaking of sunshine and good days,
Hey.
Gar'a'thak.
Shadow Wizard Buddy Gang. We love casting spells.
Gar'a'thak is a necromancy wizard. He's a Githyanki who, I guess you can see his character, his icon, whatever, his profile, his
Avatar?
Hero Forge minifigure, yes, in the chat. He's lawful evil, so he doesn't do nice things, or he doesn't really care about, I don't really, something. But he's a discredited academic. He was originally all nice and well, and then people started telling him he couldn't do things. And he didn't like that. And then, he felt a little sad, so he started getting into necromancy. And now has some, at a glance, they just kind of look like bodyguards. And they smell really nice. But at the same time, they also smell really bad. He's essentially taken clothes from people that have either that he's found or that he's taken off of dead bodies, and he's dressed up some zombies to look like guards, and then so that no one gets suspicious, he perfumes them. But you have to kind of look pretty close to see that they're not undead. They're not undead.
Well, this group has been traveling together for a bit, so you kind of have an idea of who everyone is. Quite the cast of characters here. But you have the three sidekicks that Garth is bringing, as well as Lina's buddy, a knight. Not sure who's the bodyguard, Lina or the knight, but they're together along with this war ragtag group of people who have kind of run out of things to do and has decided to take up an offer. There is a town that is in urgent need of protecting. They have a festival every year where they are attacked at the the winter solstice, and they need a group of people to come and help them out. So you are traveling through the mountains, through passes or rocky areas, getting hit by the cold, blizzard, snow, and whatnot. And as you are traveling, I'll have you make survival checks to start us off.
The knight has to do with her armor.
Okay.
She can summon it.
apparently having no armor doesn't do well in winter environments.
So this is just a one shot. We'll try and get through all of this tonight as much as we can. Although combat can drag out pretty much. Oh, jeez. And you don't have to worry about like minor resources like food or ammo or anything like that. We'll just get to the real stuff and get moving. As we have some really good rolls here, you are making your way through the wilderness. The blizzard is really beaten down. It was a little light at first, and then as the night went on, it's just starting to pelt you real hard. And you need to find some source of shelter. There is so much cold and precipitation that starting a fire is kind of out of the question at this point. And so you are trying your best to look through the haze of this snow. The sight range is like 20 feet max, but a few of you managed to see through, and Vina and Garth, you happen to notice that there is a mountainside next to you. You know that there might be some sort of cave system that you could seek shelter inside of as you're going through these mountains. And Java, with that great roll, you do recognize that in the side of the mountain there is some indentation that could lead very well to a cave. Not too far from where you're at. You just have to keep pushing through. But with that roll, you do notice that there are tracks in the snow, though the blizzard is doing its best to hide these tracks. You do see signs of some sort of canine creature, plural creatures, that have walked this path before. Varying from just a large dog, like a wolf, up to possibly something bigger than all of you. What would you like to do?
Are we like in? Is it just cold, or are we like in some kind of weather?
It is a furious blizzard.
Okay. And how far can we see?
20 feet.
Okie dokie. And within that 20 feet is where we can see the side of the hill or whatever?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll just yell over that there's a place that we could shelter.
Okay.
You hear Garth mention some sort of shelter up ahead. Or possibility of it.
Well, lead the way then.
I lead the way.
The 3 bodyguards that are surrounding Garth don't seem to be affected by the cold, but everyone else real feels it. Java, are you mentioning your discovery to the rest of the party?
I believe I am a Kenku though, so I can not speak or something. I don't know.
You don't have to. You can speak
So-
normal if you like.
Okay, yeah.
Kinkus, they don't have their own voice. They just repeat things that other people have said. So like, kind of like a parrot. You
Yeah.
just like you can still, you wouldn't be able to like, you have your own thoughts and like, you can speak your own word, like, but it would be sound like other people, and it would be like snippets of conversations.
So at one
Like a
point
really
during your
creepy
life,
recorder.
at one point during your life, you could have heard the word wolves or dogs or something like that. So yeah, you can communicate pretty well.
People, wolves, tracks, ground, snow.
I'll take it.
Which way? Are they towards the way we're headed?
Now that he's pointed it out, you can see that they are in the direction of forward, where the shelter cave might be.
I mean, we could probably take some wolves, right?
We best be prepared, though.
I mean, at this point, it's survival, right? Strongest wins. It'll be nice to have some fur to lay on.
Some meat, too, for the road ahead. I don't...
Exactly.
All right. So you press on. Sorry, that was a question.
Oh. Yes?
Okay, you press
I
on.
was coughing.
Yeah.
You push on. You find the side of the mountain that you saw before, and you follow it, like going through your maze, just keeping to the left. And you slowly feel the way is getting indented deeper into the mountain until a large opening breaks the side of the mountain, and you can see that there is a 40-foot gap in this side where the hole is, and it's higher than your sight at the moment, so higher than 20 feet of this entrance, and you can see a lot of activity has happened around this entrance. Some scraps of bones, some pieces of clothing that have not yet blown away, and a lot of tracks, so many so that you can't really discern the type of creature that is around this area. So everyone can see the map in front of you?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Indeed.
So they pointed out the track. About how deep are they?
To the leading up to the entrance, they are very barely noticeable. The snow has been coming down so much that they seem to cover a lot of the tracks. But right at this entrance, there's just a lot of it is packed down so much so that the snow is just kind of making a little bit of a cover for these steps. But a lot of this front area you see right here
Maybe.
is
Come here,
just
come here.
like a big
Come here.
packed area. A lot of different kind of footprints here.
Okay.
Are we seeing all... Like, they all seem to be of the same type of footprint, though? Like, there doesn't seem to be, like, anything outrageously larger?
With this
Or-
mass, you really can't tell. There's so much. It looks like
Okay.
it could be a play area where they've tussled. You know, when your dog tussles with you and rips off your arms and legs and feasts on your
Oh,
body.
super
You know,
casual. An average Tuesday, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I love when my dog does that.
Everyone's dog is Cerberus.
That'd be cool. You are free to move your token.
Excellent.
I'm gonna pull a thing from my bag. A
Yeah.
bag of tricks. 8. That's a 2. Got a giant rat.
Is this a pile of bones?
Oh, heck yeah.
Yes.
Oh, look at the pile of bones.
How intriguing. I would like to investigate the
wanna-
pile of bones. Have they already been investigated?
No. You can go ahead.
Okay.
They still haven't been investigated.
I assume there are trees here. I want to collect some wood.
Okay, yeah. You take your massive sword and start hacking away some branches, maybe a little bit of bark as well.
And is that a second pile of bones over there I see? Or is
So
it just the
there
one
are-
pile of bones?
There's a little bit larger pile of bones here, and then scattered around there are various
Okay.
others.
Okay. I need to get.
I'm gonna tell my rat, like, rat, go and check it out. And if you see any sign of danger, please come running back.
The zombies have 22 HP. Is that from what 3d8 plus 9 plus 6 or something, or how did you get their HP?
I took zombie HP and added your bonuses.
Okay.
All right, so, gotta learn character names again. Rosie, you step up to the little bit larger pile of bones. You notice that there's just a lot of snow around. It's really hard to determine what is on here or what's in here. Garth, you kind of just approach and look at them, and there are various bones here. We can have either a animal handling or a medicine check. Okay. So you do see a lot of like humanoid bones among this this whole area, not just this pile. But you do notice the occasional like quadrupedal animal. With that 17, probably like another canine as well. And Rosie, I mean, you don't even think these bones belong to animals. Like, it could belong to like a tree or like a
She's just so cold. She
cloud.
can't think straight.
With that medicine, and am I able to discern the a whole human?
With all of these scattered around, you probably can't.
Okay.
It just too many of a variety. You don't think that the people were just killed and devoured here. They were probably got some limbs removed or something, left that out here, and then the remainder were probably taken elsewhere. Rat seems to be venturing off. You have sight with the rat?
I don't know. I mean, I see stuff here.
Okay.
Instructions I gave was if it sees anything dangerous, to come back.
What do you describe as dangerous? Like another
I
creature
imagine it would,
or
like, if
traps?
it would be another creature.
It has not seen any other creature yet.
So I was just gonna keep kind of adventuring forth. Can I have it do? It does say it has advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on smell.
Sure,
If
yeah.
it's trying to just check the room.
Roll perception. What is everyone else doing out here as you look at Bones?
I'm just chopping so we can start a fire once we can go in the cave.
Okay. Sounds good. We'll have you just make a quick nature. See how well you do. I mean, you grab basic sticks. Get some bark for like a starter. They're a bit damp, but you can probably figure out a way to dry them off before you light it up. With that,
I feel like
Go
I was
ahead.
just gonna say I feel like we're like very like focused on the cave and everything, which makes 100% sense. I'm just a little paranoid, and I think my character would be too, having been a rogue and an urchin. And can I like make sure that there's like nothing coming up from behind us, like more of these creatures or anything like that, or like can I like a perception or something?
Yeah. Um,
I'm just a paranoid person, so
are you look? So what are you looking for? Just like these creatures in general, or signs of this kind of
like that
thing?
there might uh just like it seems like this might be like where they head to for the night. So if they haven't already hunkered down and sheltered yet, I want to make sure that they're not going to come up behind us as we're settling in.
Oh yeah. Make a survival or a perception.
Okay. I am scrolling way too fast. There it goes. Oh, well, that could have been worse.
Yeah. You aren't really sure where it's at. Like the amount of footprints outside this cave are just so scattered that um it does it could be either way. You do see like tracks leading away and tracks leading in. You do see a few of the like snow footprints going in, but it's so light that it's really hard to tell really what's going on. With that 18, rat smells the kind of the smell of oh jeez. I don't know. I'm not a rat. I don't know what smells smell like. You do smell other creatures for sure. Coming from the cave to the left there, the branch of the cave. You can't really tell how many, but you do smell actual creatures down that way. But for certain, you do smell that gamey scent of blood from the northern area.
That'd
and you-
probably scare a rat, right? Smell of blood.
Or entice it.
yeah, either one. I mean, it's your rat as well.
It's a were rat.
Where rat? There,
They
rat.
were just summoned, so they shouldn't be hungry.
Rats are always hungry. They're opportunistic feeders.
Vina, it is your rat. What would you like to do?
This says anyone bitten by a giant rat should visit a temple for ministration and prayer.
I feel like anyone bitten by anything should do that. To be honest.
The city hereby offers a silver coin for each giant rat slain within its walls. To receive payment, evidence must be delivered to the watch captain at the docks between high sun and dusk. I guess I'm going to I'll roll a wisdom to see if it's survival. Well, it's probably gonna come running back.
Not a
And
very
act all
wise
terrified and paranoid.
Skitter, skitter, skitter.
The combination of other creatures and blood freaks it out too much.
Yeah.
Uncertainty.
Okay. What would you like to do next?
I think we should just go in, guys. Like, what are we doing? We're cold. We're tired. Let's just get inside.
Can somebody
deal
help
with
me
it.
get some wood for fire?
I'm going to ask the rat what it saw. Or because it ran out of there pretty fast.
It's
That I'm
someone
trying
else.
to. There we go.
Okay, so you go up to it and you try and figure out what's going on, and it just does a bunch of like spinning and kind of biting the air and a little very dramatic actions, with it finally just like going up on its hind legs and falling backwards into the snow to indicate that death is forward.
If I want to help with cutting the wood, because that's intimidating. What was the check for that to help
Nature.
Lina with the wood?
Yeah.
Nature. Okay.
I'm just gonna just go. Oh no! I'm so sorry. That sounds terrifying. And then just turn to everybody. And go. The rat says there is death ahead.
Excellent.
Gonna pet their little head. It'll be okay.
Death is only an unutilized life.
Death is never the end.
And we're walking.
Death now, death later. What of it? Let's just get inside.
Nobody lives forever. Charge.
YOLO.
You can move your tokens inside. It's
Yeah,
fine.
I have too many windows. I had the zombies and a couple other things open. I will have the zombies kind of go ahead, and I will follow behind them.
Sorry, I was doing multiple things.
Run like a conga line of zombies.
Once we're done with the wood, I will follow and bring it inside.
Ditto.
Am I able to
Choices,
just-
choices.
Oh, thank God, I can group everyone together.
Are you trying to
entourage
be
of
quiet as
zombies
you're
behind me.
walking into this cave?
Or are we too cold to be quiet?
So
Yeah, let me roll. Let me roll stealth.
You can
What
all
type
roll
of-
stealth
what
if you
type
want.
of-
That's great.
I don't remember. We had talked about it prior, but I don't remember what was decided on. But like for the zombies, I had tried to put them in some kind of gear, and I'm wondering, like, could I have put armor on them?
On their character sheet, I already put the armor on them. So
Oh,
their
sorry.
AC is 8. Or, sorry, AC at 10. With the leather.
Okay. Okay, so they have leather. Okay. So I'm assuming each one of them has to make, if we're trying to be quiet, stealth rolls. But they're not consciously trying to be quiet because they have no consciousness.
Well, you are in control of them. You
All
tell
right.
them to
Well,
be
I will
quiet.
tell them to. I will tell them to use their fancy feet and to tiptoe. So,
They take off their feet and put the toes tips together. Tiptoeing. So yeah, if you want to roll stealth, you can. If you're not afraid of whatever's in here, you don't have to.
not
gonna
afraid. I
cast-
just don't want to get surprised.
I'm gonna cast mage armor on myself.
Sure.
8 hours. My AC becomes 13 plus its dex mod.
You casted what? Mage armor?
Yeah. It becomes 14. My AC was already 13. Whatever.
Your AC was 13?
Apparently.
Oh, because you have a defense thing?
Oh, I have a cloak of protection. Yeah.
Oh, so it should be 50, right?
Oh, yes.
13
How do
plus
you do?
dex
How do you do?
plus defense. Okay, so we got two
Stealth
people
is-
trying to be quiet.
That's from myself.
Trying
3
to be
people
quiet.
trying.
So their dex is 6. Jesus. Okay, so advanced roller.
I just saw
So-
here that I get advantage on intelligent, wisdom, and charisma throws. That just mean I rolled twice, right?
The zombies rolled a 10, a 0, and a 1.
Those are good rolls.
Lina, I think it rolls for you.
Oh, okay.
We're playing golf, right? Lower number, better person.
Yes.
Other person. I don't know how far I can crawl into this because I don't necessarily want to be in front of the undead line of defense here.
I don't like the bone pile in that I'm seeing.
Why? What's wrong with it?
I am enticed.
It is too wet. Entirely too wet. We can't have wet bones. Should we go forward or split up to the sides? What are we doing?
Oops.
So as you're walking in, and some people are kind of bumping into rocks, causing them to hit the ground and stumble. A little bit of echoing happens as the sound goes in and out of the cave. And I believe it's Vina and Eone. You hear the sound of something coming from this way. It's kind of, you hear a bit of a scratching, some intakes of air as if something is sniffing for something.
Guys, shut up.
Word.
I kind of like gesture in that direction. I don't know if anybody notices me do that, but
I will try to listen for it.
Okay, so as you're just kind of walking and then stop dead to try and hear what is coming from that direction, you all can kind of start to hear what was described, and a sound of claws hitting stone starts to get closer to this area, and you can tell it's more than one creature is approaching.
I'm just gonna casually scoot behind your bodyguards here.
I'll have them move up to guard the bridge.
And maybe just be like, it's coming, whatever it is. There's something getting closer.
Bum, 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 bum.
This bridge is just over a small gap. It's large enough that you can very easily hop over, but one wrong footing, wrong step could end up in you falling a distance that you can't see the bottom of.
Oh, lovely.
But you're just waiting for whatever this thing to approach. I'll take
Think
that
so.
as yes.
Are we trying to
yeah.
stealth?
I don't think we can. I rolled
A couple of us rolled really badly.
I rolled a 4. 2 of the zombies rolled a 0 and a 1, and the other zombie rolled a 10.
I will set the firewood down off to the side right here while we're waiting for whatever we're hearing over there.
Oh, I forgot I had firewood in my hand. I will also set that down.
Yeah, so I forget to
And
describe.
I'll take my sword out.
You do help Lina with getting some firewood. You do manage to find some like bit more dry wood, cutting into the tree a bit more where it's not immediately pelted by the snow. So you've got some
Cool.
dry firewood now.
I'll just
Okay.
set it down.
Well, without further ado, you see a pretty big creature start to come into view. It looks like like a normal wolf, as if it was maybe 3 times as large as a normal wolf. So not a normal wolf, but it is completely white. It has some bits of blue sort of underneath the fur itself, as if its skin is a different color. But it slowly walks forward until it actually sees the four figures across this bridge, and it perks up and suddenly gets down into an aggressive stance, and starts growling at you. And from beyond it, you hear the sound of more creatures coming out. What would you like to do?
The more creatures that we're hearing is coming from the same direction, right? It's not
Yes.
that we hear for now.
Hold my ground unless they move to attack us.
I'm gonna.
Move over to the gap a bit.
I'm gonna use my Mind Sliver cantrip on the one in front. He tried to click the
I didn't mean to click it.
All right. So you cast this spell, and other than damage, what does it do?
It just damage. It didn't say it. You drive a disoriented spike of psychic energy into the mind of one creature you can see within range. They must succeed on a. The target must succeed on an intelligence saving throw or take 1d6 psychic damage and subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of your next turn.
Okay. So it's got that debuff on it. And would anyone else like to do something while Garth casts this spell? You can hear him say the magic words.
I'm gonna
Surprise, motherfucker.
I'm gonna pull my sword out and just be ready.
I'll cast Blade Ward on myself.
I'm going to just prepare my whip.
Okay.
I kind of did this as like a. The intention behind this was to like make it hurt just from seeing us. You know, maybe.
Scared off.
Yeah.
Well, you certainly did something, as I want everyone to roll for initiative.
Success.
Can someone remind me how to roll initiative? Because I am
on the core, on your sheet, if you're on the core page, which you can see on the right underneath where it says like experience points,
Uh-huh.
it says core bio. Click on core, and then in the middle column at the very top, you'll have like a 2 or like a whatever number, and then below it'll say initiative.
Okay.
And what you want to do is click on your character, your icon on the map, and then click on initiative, and it will roll your initiative and assign that number to your character.
Okay.
And you have
Thank
to make
you.
sure that you click on your character before you roll, or else it won't assign it in the turn order list.
Okay. Cool.
Oh,
Thank
there's
you.
a count. There's a count now. That's neat.
A count?
Yeah, the turn order. There's a count, like the number of people in the turn.
Oh.
How do I? Turn order is. Oh God, what is it?
It's on NPC sheets next to actions. It says in it, and there's a d20 above it.
Actions. Where you see actions? Oh, I see. Okay. So I just select the first one and roll. This one and roll. And this one. Roll.
Recently, Roll20 has developed a way to guess what you're rolling for. So if you roll like initiative on your character sheet and you don't have your token selected, it will
okay.
say, "Oh, you mean this person because your character sheet is connected to this token."
Fucking
That's-
finally.
As a lot of shouting is happening outside my room, Java is up first.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and move. I don't not know how much I can. There's nothing at all. Yes, okay. I'm gonna move so I can actually see the enemies.
I can barely hear him.
You are pretty quiet. Is it possible for you to turn up your audio a bit more? Or move closer to the mic?
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and move.
Alright.
So I can actually see the enemies. Okay, then I'll end my turn.
Did you want to make an action against someone? Cast a spell? Shoot sweet crossbows?
Do a motherfucking backflip.
I mean, that's
Hell
possible.
yeah. There would be a choice for sure.
Parkour.
Flex it from the mic.
Parkour.
You can also, if you're not entirely sure, or like you don't want to move up or whatever, you can You can hold your action until somebody comes in range, or until someone else makes a decision that you want to follow.
Yeah, I think that's should be my turn.
Okay. Let me know when you want to do something, and I'll have it come in. But it is the first wolf's turn. And it will just run up to all of you, not quite crossing the bridge, but it will get close enough that I want everyone inside here to make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm gonna cry.
Yes.
I'm not gonna cry.
And everyone who rolled a 14 or lower takes 20 points of cold damage. And anyone who rolls 15 or higher takes 10 points of cold damage. As this wolf runs up and stops directly in front of this bridge over the gap and exhales a large blast of frigid air. That
You
is
said
the
14 or lower?
14 or lower takes 20. 15 is the DC.
Jeez. Okay.
And that is the turn of the wolf. Rat is up next.
I'm going to have stupid. I'm going to say, Rat, go up there. Give that wolf the plague. Way up there. 30 feet is its speed. Boop.
Give it the boob. Bonic plague.
Have it go around. Can I have it go around? Is there enough room to squeeze by it?
Sure.
Behind it?
Yeah. The creature is small enough that you could just like run underneath its legs.
Small. If it's small, then so it's 30 feet. Have it. No one near is 5 feet within, huh?
Nope.
If it is one of the rat's allies is within 5 feet, and that ally isn't incapacitated. Well, I'll have it bite anyways. 19.
That is a hit.
Roll for sepsis.
This rat is coming in clutch.
Never whisper rolls. Great. +2. +2, so that's 4 damage. To this wolf.
All right.
And that's it.
Okay. Next up is one of the other wolves. As this one runs into view, you can see it is kind of a less glowy version of the one that just coughed up a lung on all of you. But it will run to here, see that it's kind of place is taken up by a lot of stuff going on, and it's going to jump over everyone and land here, turn around, and be ready to fight. So that is its turn. Vina. I just realized you again named two characters very similar, Vina and Lina.
Yeah. I mean, my character's name pronounced Vina.
Oh, sorry. Vina and Lina.
Vina. Yeah, Vina and Lina, but spelling wise, it's very similar. We brought that up last time too. All right, let's see here. Fireball.
Oh, does your rat want to make an opportunity attack
Fireball.
against the wolf?
Does my rat?
Make an opportunity attack against the one that jumped
Yeah.
past it?
Does a 9 hit?
Does not.
That was good piercing too. Damn. Anyways. Range is 150 feet. Each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere. So if I hit it here, I don't want to get them. So I guess ideally I'd probably want to hit it. Oh, no, because that would get them. Fine. 20 feet. Wow, I have to go really far back.
20
this
feet is
fireball.
huge.
Jesus. Yeah, okay, we're gonna do it. I'm gonna post it right here. I believe that's safe range. And I am going to use a meta point to empower it. Or use a sorcery point to empower it.
Okay.
There's the empowered. Here is the fireball. Level 3.
What's going on?
Spell save is 14.
Okay, so do you want to re-roll a couple of those numbers?
Yes. I'm gonna roll the 1, the 2, and one of the 3s. D6s, right?
Yes.
So it's 3d6s. Well, better. So we've got a 3, a 5, 6, a 1, 5, a 2, a 5, and a 4.
As you shoot out this line of fire, it goes behind the wolf and then explodes. You see your faithful rat get vaporized in this explosion, but it served you well.
No.
And
32 is what the tally was.
yes, the wolf saw the streak of fire and kind of moved its best to get out of the way. It did make the saving throw, but you notice that when it is engulfed in flames, it really singed it pretty bad. You see the glow in its skin from behind the fur like fade just slightly when it gets hit by this.
It does say that it takes damage on a failed save.
I know.
Half as much. Okay.
I'm saying it did get
and-
hit, and it
Okay.
It got hit hard, even though it made the save.
Were there any flammable objects over there that might have ignited?
Not over there, but you can see that the wolf itself is now on fire.
Okay.
It's a wolf of ice and fire.
Icy hot.
Okay, anything else?
Let's see. That was using a sorcery spell or a sorcery point. Is that a bonus action?
I don't think it's an action at all. Using your sorcery points is
it's
just empowering your spells.
Okay. Then let's see. That was an action. I guess that's it.
I guess.
All right, Garth.
Cool beans. Let's see. Do the zombies have hit point? Like, do they have hit dice?
So the number after hit points, where it's 28 and then 3d8, so its hit die are 1d8s, and they have 3 of them.
I see. Okay. Oh, I forgot I had it forget. Is there another reaction? Oh, okay. I'm gonna use, I guess I'm within 5 feet of the one that just walked over here, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm gonna try to vampiric touch this one here.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So I just make it unarmed, I guess.
No, you'll
I guess
cast
I
the
can-
spell.
Well, it says I make you touch. Make a melee spell attack.
So click cast the spell, and it will roll for
Okay.
you. That is a hit.
All right, and then. Damn. 3d6. And I regain 11. Concentration up to a minute. Oh, okay. That's nice. I'll just okay. Yeah, that's it. I can't do anything else. I don't think. I don't have
You
any
can move
bonus
if you
actions.
wanted to stay within 5 feet of it.
Can I sneak around to the other side of it, like over here?
Yeah. There's enough space for you to
I guess
climb
not really
around your
sneak.
zombies.
Okay. Yeah, I'll get there then. That'll be my turn.
Lina.
I'm gonna go across the bridge to here, and I will attack this big one with my fancy sword. Like 4.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Uh, 15 bludgeoning, and then I get a second attack. 12.
12 does not hit.
Actually, this will be I think that's it.
Okay, so this is the zombie that is the furthest south.
Okay. Then it'll just move up and do a slam.
You have advantage, but that does hit.
Okay. And then sorry, opening up this 1d6. Oh, 4 damage.
Okay. Can I only attack once?
I think so. I don't know.
It would say multiple.
No, it just says just a slam.
Okay, now this is the
It
middle
doesn't
zombie.
have. This is language. Yeah. Okay. The middle one doesn't have to move. We'll make it a little. Well, shit. It'll attack first.
That hits.
Then it does 7 damage
Okay.
or 7 bludgeoning. These are all bludgeoning.
Rosie.
I'm going to attack this wolf on the right side with my whip. Thank you.
Yeah, that hits.
Does. Great. Trying to get it to. There it goes.
Okay. You're a monk, right?
Yeah.
So you can attack again. And then, if you get close enough, you can punch it with a bonus action.
Okay. I actually. So this is a grasping whip. So it says that I can pull it towards me. Can I pull it towards me and punch it as it's gliding towards me, basically?
Sure. slide it further closer to you. That hits.
Can I do anything else, or was that it?
So you can attack twice with your main action. So you can hit with your weapon again. The unarmed strike was a bonus action.
Oh, okay. Cool. Then I'm going to hit it with the metal baton then. Alright, I've never played this type of character before.
That's totally fine. And finally, if you want, you can spend a key point and attack one more time as a bonus action with an unarmed strike.
Oh, yeah, let's do that. Just gonna wail on this thing.
That's what monks are for. Punching and kicking. Okay. If you want, you can move. If you stay within 5 feet, you don't get an opportunity attack, but you can stay put if you like.
Yeah, I'm going to move off to the side around this corner, so I'm only seeing that one wolf and I'm not in the blast radius of the other.
Okay. If you do move 5 feet away, you'll have to get a chance at an opportunity attack.
What's that mean?
So when you are within a creature's reach, usually it's 5 feet, but and you move away from that creature, leaving its reach, it is allowed to make an opportunity attack. So it can spend a reaction to attack you. It doesn't always hit because it's just a normal attack, but you can do this as well. If a creature leaves your reach, you can make an opportunity attack against it. But it's just a little thing that has some strategy with movement. If you want to move, if you don't want to move, if you want to stay within 5 feet of it. So you could move to here without invoking any opportunity attacks and get out of the line of sight of the bigger wolf.
Great, I'll do that.
Okay. Third zombie.
Third zombie. Does it also have advantage?
Yes, actually, since it moved into this spot, you have advantage.
Okay. Swam.
That's a hit.
Rip.
Okay.
That's its turn.
So with all these creatures getting beaten up, these wolves, these dogs are yelping up a storm, making a lot of growling. This one will, from the cave, like the one before it, will do a running jump over the other larger wolf and Lina itself, and land here. And it does nothing else. Eone. I'm gonna be right back. I have to let this cut.
Hey, Maggie, I think you're muted.
I was in
Okay.
fact muted. Thank you.
I'm back.
I just saw a roll and you said nothing.
I was saying I was just gonna go ahead and roll since I knew what I wanted to do anyway. Since it landed within 5 feet of me, does that do anything with regards to my action, or is it just gonna be what I did
So-
anyway?
If you had hit, the 10 does not hit, but since you're a rogue and you're within 5 feet, or the enemy is within 5 feet of another enemy, you would have been able to roll sneak attack damage, but a
Okay.
10 does not hit.
Tragic. This is just a roll 20 question. Why does it have a? It says like a +7. It shows me 2 numbers.
So you have. It's a setting we can go into later, but
Okay.
essentially
No
it's
worries.
you rolling 2 dice. If you had advantage, you would take the larger one. If you had disadvantage, you take the smaller one. It's just
Okay.
a way to quickly get all these rolls out at once.
Oh, okay. That sounds good.
Do you want to use your bonus action to do anything?
I really don't think there's much I can do. I maybe just try and strike again. I'll go ahead and just roll that again.
So
Or did I misread that situation?
you can attack with whichever one you want, the short sword or the dagger. But if you're dual wielding, you can attack once with your rapier, once with another weapon. But
Okay.
it will be the same plus anyway, so a 15 will hit.
Okay. Sorry, let me just what you're saying is that I swung once with the rapier and then the second time had to be with one of my other weapons. Is that what you're saying?
You're right, yes.
Okay, cool. So I'm just gonna I think it would make more sense for me to have had the dagger in my other hand, so I'm just gonna throw that out.
Okay, yeah. You deal 5 and then roll 3d6 because you got your sneak attack out there.
Okay.
Okay, that's
Jeez.
19.
Damn. That was a good roll.
Okay. Back at the top of the list, we've got Java.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and use my light crossbow on the one in front of me.
Yeah. That's a hit.
Alright.
Do you know how to roll? Okay, good.
Okay.
All right. Anything else? You can move around some more if you'd like.
And then I'll end my turn.
Okay. Next up, it is the wolf's turn. And I want everyone in this area to make a wisdom saving throw as this large wolf sees that its allies are being beaten pretty bad. And booming from this creature is a very terrifying howl that echoes throughout the cave.
Can I silvery barbs that?
What does it? Silver barbs is. It's.
I think that's only for attacks.
It's not making an attack, an ability check, or a saving throw. It's using an ability to cause everyone else to make these saves.
I see. It's not
so
an
if-
attack, an ability check. It's making us do a saving throw, but I see.
Yeah.
And then the zombies.
The DC of this is also 15. If you roll a 15 or higher, you are not affected. If you roll a 14 or lower, you are now frightened of the large, trickling, blue creature. Frightened means while you are in line of sight of the creature, you have attack rolls with disadvantage, and you cannot move closer to it.
This zombie, I think, gets my aura. The one on the end. And gives it a plus. What is it? +3.
This would be a situation where like the halfling bravery gives me advantage, right?
Yes.
Okay. Sweet.
So is this is an ability that causes fear?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know if this does anything, so I just put it in chat.
Yeah. So when you make a intelligence, wisdom, or charisma saving throw, you can roll the d20 twice and take the higher of the two.
Well, the highest is 7 then. This website hates me.
Okay. Everyone, you know if you failed or not. If you fail, you are frightened. But that is that wolf's turn. Next up is the large wolf that's getting beaten around quite a bit. And it is going to try to jump over all y'all. The three zombies, Garth and Rosie, you can make opportunity attacks if you'd like.
If I make an opportunity attack and I was using Vampiric Touch, does that matter at all?
Since you already have it up, I'd say it's okay. But if you were trying to use it when you hadn't cast it before, then you wouldn't be able to. So yeah, go ahead.
Okay. All right.
I just attack like normal.
Yep. You can use whatever weapon you want.
So then it would just be. Oh, sorry.
Those both hit. Okay. Before the zombies get a chance to attack, this creature that is trying to jump over. It moves to jump and Rosie, you go up and you whip it in the leg, and it catches on to the leg of the creature. It's not able to move any further as Garth reaches out and grabs the other leg and just annihilates its leg, turning it into just cryptic, withered, and the creature falls down directly to the ground, dead.
Party.
All right, Vina.
I don't think I can do anything, right? Because I'm frightened.
You can make attack rolls against it. You just have disadvantage. Or you can make something that has a saving throw and not have any detriments.
But it's only against that one that did it, right?
Well, no, while you were in line of sight of the creature, you all
good?
have disadvantage. Or the frightened creature has disadvantage.
I see. Even if they're attacking something else?
Correct.
Okay.
I am going to. Sorcery points I can just use. It doesn't take an action or a bonus action or anything, right?
Correct. They enhance your spells.
I am going to cast darkness on myself. And then I'm going to do the Eyes of the Dark. If I understand this right, if I cast it with sorcery points, I can see through the darkness created by the spell darkness, right? Actually, maybe it would be fine if I just didn't do it. If I didn't do the Eyes of the Dark, so then I just can't see the creature. It's only if I can see the creature, right? That makes me afraid.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll cast darkness and I'll hold off on the Eyes on the Dark. And I think that'll be my turn.
Which one are you?
Vina.
Oh, this is okay. Darkness is what, like 15-foot radius? Yeah.
Yeah, it says magical darkness spreads from a point you choose within range to fill a 15-foot radius sphere for the duration.
Okay. And so
You could cast it on the big one, or the one that casts the.
Cast it on it.
Well,
So-
that's the one you have to not see, right?
There you go. You can't see anything.
I can't see anything.
So
I was-
this,
So I also can't see anything though, right?
correct. Even if you have dark vision, this is magical darkness, so you can't see shit.
Yeah, then I guess it would be better. I can cast it within 60 feet. So I guess it would be better to cast it on the wolf. Scary wolf.
Because if it can't see anything,
It's not the little wolves that we have to worry about, right?
So far.
Okay. Then I'll cast the darkness on the big wolf.
No,
So
sorry.
I
This
can't see it.
this is BG3. You can't recast anything.
No take backsies.
And does that temporarily make the fear go away?
No.
Okay.
I mean, it's not within line of sight, so you don't have that disadvantage. But you're still frightened of it. But I'll have you make another wisdom saving throw to see if you can shake off the fear. At the end of your turn, you can make this wisdom save. Yep.
Okay.
You got it.
Cool. And then shit. I have a Shadar Kai bonus action Misty Step. Number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, and you regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. It's not necessarily a magic spell. It's not using my spell. So can I do that?
Yeah.
Bonus action Misty Step. Okay. Bonus action Misty Step, 30 feet away. Right there. Perfect.
Bravely ran away.
Oh, I was
That's
gonna
it.
say I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then I realized I'm next.
I end
You're
my
next
turn.
3 times in a row.
Garth, you're up.
Okay, well, I mean, it's concentration, so I don't have to use it, and I'm almost full HP, so, yeah, I'm just gonna, I guess I'll go to the other side, so 5, 10, 15, 20, I'll go to here. And then, doesn't give me. I guess it is more damage. Okay, yeah. Then I'm gonna use. Would my would I have advantage in this if I don't know if
Yes.
the zombie would have turned. Okay. Then I will make an attack.
That hits. That is my turn. Okay.
I
Lina.
really wish that they would like mark stuff as like bonus action, so you don't have to like go through and micromanage all your stuff.
Have you heard the news? Roll20 will be changing character sheets soon, and it'll look nothing like it currently looks like. They might do
Feels
that.
like a threat.
Soon, TM.
Thank
Yeah.
you, Siri.
You're welcome. Remember, say Siri if you need any other help.
Siri, stop listening.
Sorry, I didn't
Okay.
understand that command. All right, Lina.
I'm assuming I can still like hear and sense that the big wolf is in front of me, right?
Yep.
Okay.
You
I would like
have-
to cast Moonbeam in front of me then. Right where it last was. Hello? I have clicked it. It is not outputting anything. I guess I can only do this. So it puts light and dim light fills the cylinder on the wolf. Well, the corner of the wolf that is closest to me, I guess.
Double.
It has to make a con save or takes 2d10 on a. Sorry, what? It takes 2d. Yeah. 2d10 if it fails, and half if it succeeds. Shape Changer makes its saving throw with disadvantage. If it fails, and on each of my turns after I cast this, I can use an action to move it up to 60 feet in any direction.
Okay. So essentially, you've created this donut of darkness.
Yes, I can see to hit it now. Essentially. And it does damage every turn that it stays in it.
Can you roll damage?
Yes. I have to main 2d10. 13. Or half if it succeeds. The DC is 14.
Okay. It failed.
Yes.
You can now see it. All right. Zombie.
Zombie time.
Oh yes,
The rightmost
motherfucking
zombie.
zombies. He will attack with prejudice. He attack. You know,
Ooh.
protect. The
Oh,
bad
I
wolf.
am not on mute.
And then 1d6 plus 1. I'm assuming that hits?
Yeah.
Okay. And that is Zombie Bay, number 1.
Hey, zombie. Middle zombie.
Zombie.
Will move down, I guess, to here. to attack.
Yep.
Would this be with advantage or just normal?
Advantage.
17.
If you click the word attack, it will roll the damage for you.
Oh, I see.
Yep.
Nice.
I looked at the other things and none of them lit up other than slam and then the roll. So I would have thought to. Okay. That zombie's turn.
Rosie.
I'm going to run over to the other wolf once I get the measuring tool to work for me. Yeah, it's 15 feet. So I'm gonna run over there and I'm going to punch it.
Okay. That hits.
And does not hit. And I get one more attack, or?
Yeah.
Okay. I will use the whip, and that also does not work. Great.
Okay. So you run up, punch it once, and then just like punch the air a couple times.
Yep.
Victory.
Third zombie.
It's in darkness. It was facing straight. If I give it commands as like my is it my bonus action to command them? Hold on. Trying to remember. How would it navigate out? How would I like?
It could take a step forward, see where it is, and then calibrate.
Okay. Sure. We'll say. I'll say that like this is 1, 2, 3, and 4. So it will take a step to the left, to its right. It'll go here.
To the left, to the left.
And then it will reacquire its target. It will move over here and attack.
Target locked.
I think this is just normal.
Hits. Okay. And so you've all done kind of like whittle it down pretty well. It did see what happened to its fellow wolf friend back up to the north, and so it's going to turn and attempt to attack Garth. What is your AC?
Not that high. 16. I guess it's kind of high. How is it 16? Oh, because my... What?
So you take 9 piercing as it bites into you. I want you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, can I use shield?
Yeah.
Let me use my reaction. Can't shield.
Okay. So it goes to bite at you, and you feel like it's going to hit, and as you pop up the shield surrounding you, and it bites into the shield and does not hit you. Seeing that it's not quite too happy about what's going on, it's going to attempt to get away also. Which means that everyone in that area can make an opportunity attack if they want.
Yes, please.
So, all y'all. These are some good rolls. Jeez. All right.
You activated our violence.
I don't think it's getting away.
No, in fact, it doesn't. It goes to jump again over Garth, and just gets destroyed as all three of you lash out on it. Okay, it is Eone's turn.
Okay. So I can see the wolf, but I can't see like literally anything around the wolf, right?
You can't. Only Lina can see the wolf at this point. There's darkness
okay.
surrounding them.
I just see sudden random darkness, and I don't like that. So, I don't really think I have. I'm trying to remember how to use the measure tool, but I can just count. I think I want to move like over here, so that I'm behind this corner in case it decides to do something sketchy, since I don't know where it is or where it's going.
Okay. Do you want to ready in action in case it decides to run past?
I think I want to like just like ready my rapier and my I'm like clutching it tight, ready to go.
All right, Java.
That's me. So I can't see the wolf that is alive currently.
Correct.
Right? Okay. How am I? I guess I can move closer to it. Yeah, I'm gonna move like right outside of its the darkness of circle, the circle of darkness.
Okay. Are you readying an attack in case you see it?
Yeah.
Okay. Those readying an attack, as soon as you see it, you can make your damage, or you make attack rolls, and we'll calculate that. Speaking of which, it is its turn. And it does not like what's going on in here.
And it doesn't. Does it roll again now for the moonbeam, or no? Because it already rolled this turn when it first came into it.
It says on each of your turns. Oh wait, no.
I thought it said when it starts its turn there.
Or starts its. Yep, it starts its turn. Okay, so it rolls again.
No.
Go ahead and roll 2d10 again.
Four.
Okay. You see it continually get hit by this beam of light. It does not like that. So it will move to here. It has a pretty acute awareness because it
I get
lives
an
here.
opportunity attack, right?
Yes.
Because if I do, then it can't move. If I hit it.
Okay.
Because I have Sentinel.
Well, aren't you fancy?
Yep. uh, nope.
Does not hit. Okay. Well, it will jump to here and continue its movement this
Doesn't
way
know it can even jump there.
because
They
it lives
can't
here. It is
But it
aware
can't
that the
see where-
cave is
where the
there.
people are.
Were the people that had, when they see the wolf to attack, do their held actions still apply?
Yep. So,
Okay.
people who ready to actions hit that attack button.
There.
A 12 does not hit. But
Wouldn't it have had an advantage if it popped there?
well, it's a
Because of-
crossbow.
Oh, I see.
Rosie, I believe you have an attack.
Oh.
Or no,
And
who was it? Eone?
you're muted again.
I'm actually not muted. I might have reset everything. I yanked my headphones out of the laptop on accident. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What happened?
So the wolf jumped out of the darkness. You saw that happen, so you're allowed to make your held
Okay.
action.
I don't see the wolf, so I wasn't sure if it was close enough. Okay, I will
It was here.
swing. Oh, okay.
17 hits. And then roll your 3d6 for your sneak attack.
Oh, right. Okay.
Okay, and now it will continue on. People who are within 5 feet can make a top opportunity attack.
So that means again? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Twenty-three hits. Anyone else? Okay. Well,
To shoot into the random darkness.
well, the creature that you remember being there just jumped out of it. So it's gonna continue on out of the cave and disappear into the blizzard. And that's combat.
Huzzah, survival.
I'll drop my darkness.
I guess go deeper in the cave?
Might as well. Could be something interesting. Or more wolves.
Well, I think there's more wolves. They would have come to the fight. We were being pretty loud.
Maybe they're deaf.
Ah, some good deaf wolves.
I
Good
love that
wolfers.
band.
Dead wolves or deaf wolves?
I'm gonna investigate this pile of bones.
Okay.
That seems right. That
So
roll
just, you know,
seems correct.
decorations. So you enter this room,
Decoration.
kind of get a better idea of what's going on. You see that there is a large pile of bones in front of you that has blood soaking underneath it. It
Delicious.
if you want, you could roll investigation.
Do I see that thing up there?
What thing?
There's a thing right there.
I don't know what thing means.
I don't know what it is. It's some sort of fish man. Like, I can see it just on the edge of my view.
Oh, I see.
There's a fish man?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking if, like, Vin noticed, like, when she was getting up here, she noticed, like, any kind of movement or head, or if I need to roll
Yeah, roll perception.
perception.
Did somebody already go down?
No, nobody did. So Vin, I mean, you look, you think you see something in the corner of your eye, and you look again, and you don't see anything.
It's definitely a pile of bones.
Delicious.
So if you want, you can roll investigation for this pile of bones.
I think I'm gonna investigate the pile of bones.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Sorry, I was worried I damaged the headphones. So
Too well.
How dare you damage headphones I got for free.
I know it'd be so sad if he had to get you more headphones.
So as the three of you are kind of looking over this large pile of bones with the blood just sitting there, it doesn't look like the blood is coming from the pile. It just looks like someone has made a pool of blood here and then just threw a bunch of bones on top of it. With the 18 and 16, you both notice that it doesn't exactly look like somebody just threw some stuff here. It looks like somebody has built some sort of structure or effigy out of various kinds of bones, and it seemed, though at first glance it looks just seemingly random, it looks very carefully placed and articulated for this just bunch of bodies here. Are you down south? Or are you taking a look into the other cave? Here.
If it looks like we're not doing anything with these wolf bodies before my moonbeam goes away, I will pass it over both of them and just like kind of say prayer.
Continue to disintegrate the bodies
Um,
with your
just
radiant
kind of
damage.
like, obviously we don't have. Well, it says that it
I'm gonna roll a perception.
I guess it's just ghostly flames, so I guess it wouldn't work.
Do we have any trap people? Anyone who's good at finding traps? Well, I'm not really around anymore.
That should be me.
Point to the
I'm
redhead.
street urchin, and where are you?
I am only next to the redhead. I don't know who's who.
I can look for traps
I'm
as
the
well.
redhead.
The redhead isn't.
You're
I have a street
I
urchin
am also
background that should give me
street urchin.
advantage. Oh right, no. Oh yeah, you are. I forgot.
Yeah, we were both poor kids.
Jeez, this is why I need to write things down.
Come back out of the hallway. I think it would probably be a good idea to check for traps. This pile of bones seems more structurally built. There was intent behind it, some sort of intelligence, which could mean goblins or kobolds or who knows what.
Okay. So, what should I roll for that? Trying to
so what are
make
you
sure
looking
that
for?
I
What are you looking to do?
I'm thinking very slowly tonight.
I would suggest maybe checking this tight corridor.
Okay.
The other short fellow went on up ahead.
This
Hopefully they're
tight
fine.
corridor? This one?
Yes.
Okay. Sure.
Think things through.
I don't want to like get too far into it before I start looking, but and far enough in that I can like actually make notice of what's going on. Although I can't really see anything from there, so maybe I get to about here and I start looking. And I'm looking to see if there's anything that doesn't. How do I want to phrase this? Anything that I think might be like a tripwire situation or something that's showing some sort of like higher intelligence than the wolves that we just fought. And what would you like me to roll for that?
You can roll investigation if you're looking for traps. You can roll history if you're looking for just a knowledge of something that might have to do with this kind of thing. Animal handling if you're looking for more monsters, more wolves.
Here we go with
I can help
investigation.
if there's anything you're looking for, like signs of people or something.
My expertise is more in the realm of traps and like danger in that regard. So I'm gonna go ahead and go look for investigation.
How
that's
is my
fucking
position
low.
looking?
She get
Well,
advantage for help.
yes, you'll get advantage. So, Rosie, you kind of ran ahead of the pack here. So you running ahead is just kind of like, and you are kind of doing it without trying to be quiet too. So, what you see in front of you, looks to be more creatures. They have spotted you. They have not made any advances toward you, but they are staring you down, trying to growl at you and intimidate you.
I am sneaking away. Just slowly backing up.
Okay. Eone, with that 19, you look around, you can't tell any kind of indication that something would attempt to trap you. With that good enough roll, you can tell that this is more of a place where these creatures come to relax. They don't come here to avoid the traps they had set themselves. So this is
Okay.
someone's home.
Okay. I'm gonna sort of share that vibe around, at least with those who are nearby.
Perhaps we should regroup then.
I'm
That
gonna
sounds like a plan.
come back here and like, so good news if we want more furs.
Fucking hell.
They don't seem angry with me yet, but they definitely saw me.
Hey guys, might want to speed up that regrouping.
We can go down to see what Garth is doing. Healing up his boys.
Yeah, I was gonna. We'll check. I was gonna investigate the area that they came from, just to see what's around here.
Okay, so you enter this room. You see 3 large piles of hay that looked like they were placed here for bedding. Recently, it looks like they have been kind of messed about, as if the creatures were just here resting. And you see scattered around various more of those bones, like snapped in half, pieces splintered all over the floor. And as you all are walking around this whole cave area, you do notice, though there are some rocks that are just look to be placed just like rolling. It's a cave. Rocks are everywhere, but there are some spots where they have been arranged in such a way that look like wolf paws. So a large pad with several branching off rocks indicate toes.
That's kind of cute. So, Rosie, what exactly did you see?
Do I
What did-
know what I saw? Or did I just see figures in kind of in the distance growling at me?
In the shadow, before you move too far into the room, you did see, with your dark vision, you saw shadows of creatures very similar to the ones you just fought, though not exactly the same.
So it was pretty far from me, but they seem familiar to what we just fought. Maybe they aren't though, but I'm going to say wolf.
Alrighty.
They're very growly.
In the cave area to the left.
And
To the right.
this way.
Okay.
And then up and to the left. Okay.
No.
That means there was another branch in that cave, I believe, right? If you went north, if you had gone sort of southeast more,
I'm pretty sure that goes back to where we came from.
circles around. Okay.
So I think it's just, I don't know. Does anyone look to the left?
Not yet, I don't think.
No,
Okay.
we kind of wanted to regroup.
Okay.
I suggest if anybody continues to look, we be quiet.
Does
I don't-
anyone? Can
we-
anyone?
we-
I don't think anyone in
We
this
don't
group
need
heals.
to
Yeah.
explore the cave. We just need to find a safe place to get warm and rest.
I think the only time this cave is going to be safe is if we remove the other occupants.
Set up defenses.
Yes. The best place would probably be the narrowest. And if there's things that look menacing farther in, then we probably need to be the more menacing of the thing.
What if we, hear me out, this might sound crazy, but what if we take the pelt of one of the other wolves that we killed that was in decent condition, carve it out, and we all sleep in it, and we just look like a wolf that's sleeping? They seem to revere wolves or something. Maybe they will leave us alone if we look like a wolf.
The pelt would probably be warm.
Yes. A Trojan wolf, so to speak.
I've slept in worse places.
And we would have smelled like a wolf too.
Exactly. We'd be fooling their
smelled like wolf
eyes,
too?
their nose. Anyone
Would it
good at
cover up
Snore.
the dead among us?
No, I don't think there's anything with a nose that could not smell these things.
I think we
We
just
are-
need a barrel of perfume.
We are standing next to a big bloody pile of bones as well. I doubt they're going to freak out by 3 undead. 4 undead?
I'm
I
not
don't-
sleeping in here with that thing.
Do we want to try and go back towards where the wolves had come from? Or should we find another
There-
place to bunk?
There was nothing in the place where the other wolves came from.
Perhaps
If
that
we
is
want
where
to,
we should go.
Is it defensible?
does anyone have a way to block the entrance?
Don't think so.
Nope.
Anyone have like shaped stone or?
We aren't experienced enough for that.
No,
Got fireball.
same.
We could sleep in shifts.
That's always a good take.
All right, Governor.
Chip, chip, cheerio.
Be fine.
So it's decided, sleep in the lower cavern.
All right. Let's head that way.
Yeah. So
So
you.
was that a no to the carving one of the wolf carcasses out?
Well, I am all for that.
Okay.
Don't know how to
Oh,
do
I'm
it.
down.
I
If
wanna-
you'll guide us.
I'm sure with help maybe we could carve the skin off.
I want to put the fire over here in the corner so you can't like directly see it when you look down the passageway, and it's far enough away from the straw, I guess is what this is.
I'll have the zombies since they don't have to sleep. I'll have them kind of block the door, I guess. Or stand in the doorway.
How big is this wolf?
It's
And what do we have to roll?
it's about 10 feet long from nose to butt.
Are there 2 of them?
Yes.
If we have a group help, can we try and skin them?
Yeah. Each of you can either roll animal handling or medicine, or one of you has advantage.
I'll give you advantage, Rosie.
Right. You know what? They're both bad, so I'm gonna go with animal handling.
It's a good thing you had that advantage.
Uh-huh.
So you have an okay understanding of these creatures' anatomy. You do manage to cut it. The skin doesn't come off as easily as you'd like. There are large pieces missing. It doesn't look like after you complete it, we'll say it takes like 5 to 10 minutes. It doesn't look like what it once was. It looks pretty beaten up. It'll keep you warm, and it provides pretty good shelter. But other than that, it's just doesn't look like it would fool another of its kind.
And how about the second body?
I was
Shall
doing
I
that.
give that a try?
I was
Oh,
doing
that was
that for
for both?
both.
Second
Yeah.
body.
That was
Oh,
for
I thought that
both.
was for one.
Oh, okay. Hey, Maggie, you can bite me.
We got some medieval taxidermy going on.
Who would
You
like
have to tell people why.
She's questioning what kind of native I am if I can't skin a wolf.
These are big wolves.
Diluted.
We don't roll in real life, thankfully. Yeah. So
Maybe it'll.
you got
fool
these
'em.
two torn up
Don't tell.
animal pelts on you.
Yeah, we'll just drag him back, I guess.
And if there's any remains, is this like a deep cavern?
Yeah.
Shove the bodies and watch them fall down below.
Okay. You drag the rest of the remains down, managing
the wrong
to.
Wait, did you guys save the meat?
No, they're
I
getting
did
rid
not.
of
I'm
it.
so sorry.
Have these large trails of blood leading to these deep caverns. But yeah, you do manage to throw those into the hole.
Right.
And very softly, you hear a light thud as it hits the bottom.
That's
We
probably
got pelts. They aren't exactly the shape they were started out as, but they're pelts.
Maybe we can put them on the zombies. So then they'll just think the zombies are the wolves.
I think I'd rather be warm.
I think
I
warmth
guess
is
that's
a good
true.
idea.
Although I do have this lovely stone that has warmth to it, so I don't exactly need the pelt, but whoever does need it. I don't think they need it.
I forgot I had stuff.
I'll just pile them up in the middle of this cavern.
Okay. So you all get ready, get your fire going. It helps a lot with the enclosing of the cave. You have 3 large piles of hay that you can rest upon if you would like some bedding. You have some blankets made out of crudely skinned wolves. And you are getting ready to rest. Did you say you wanted some people to keep a lookout, like shifts?
Do we need that with the zombos? Will they make noise?
I only need 4 hours, so after my 4 hours, I can cover the rest. Shift with those boys.
However you guys wanted the Viet, I'm good with. I don't have anything to really recover. like spell slots or anything like that, so I can take first shift if needed. Maybe
That's
post
some
up
key
here.
Points that I need to recover.
And if you don't rest, you'll get a point of exhaustion. That's-
Right.
Thank you, Siri.
That's lovely.
Anytime.
I could take first shift since I'm not in dire need of recuperation.
Okay, so you all just set up where you would like to sleep, get everyone ready. Whoever is taking the first shift, I'll have you roll perception.
I'm
Okay.
gonna meditate for at least 30 minutes. That's what this is saying I have to do.
This is for your monk stuff?
Per key
Yeah,
point.
for the key points.
Okay. Okay. So everyone settles in to sleep. The zombies just like stand there, very blankly staring ahead, watching out for whatever happens. Everyone settles in, gets under whatever blanket, makeshift covering that you have, and Eone, you are just hanging out, watching over the group, ready to say something as soon as something is seen or heard. And
Got your back, Jack.
a couple hours go by, and you don't really get anything. Nothing happens from inside the cave. The creatures that were seen before don't make a repeat appearance. But after a couple hours, you do hear something. Something coming from the end of the tunnel. Something like flesh hitting stone. As if something is walking into the cave. And this thing takes a couple steps, and then you hear a very loud and mournful wail.
Is that enough to wake anyone, or should I poke anyone awake?
It would wake people who have higher passive perception. So, Aeone and Vina's got the only like decent passive perception. So
Okay.
Vina, you do wake up from this wail. Everyone else is asleep.
Has it been 4 hours?
It's been 2 hours.
Dang.
So everyone does get a short rest if you need anything from that.
Okay. Shoot. I kind of want to like whisper shout. What was that?
I'm gonna
Can
go
I?
whisper to wake everyone up quietly?
Yeah. I think I'll start here.
Roll stealth, but
Yeah, I guess like starting to like. Wait. I'm sorry. Did you say that you were waking people up?
yeah, I'm
Right.
gonna start waking people up.
Okay, cool.
Quietly, just whispering, shaping it like something.
Okay. I want to kind of like get closer just to see if I can see anything a little bit better. Still behind the wall of zombies, but see if that allows me to get a better sense of what's coming. Do you want me to roll anything, or can I see anything from here? Or
So is everyone waking up from this? Or are you just keeping everyone quiet while you're keeping an eye out?
well, I thought Vina said she was looking.
Yeah, I'm going through and waking people up.
Okay, yeah. So
and then I'm just getting more information so that we're ready for whatever's coming.
yeah, so one by one, each person is woken up by Vina as they're informed something is out there. And Eone, you do see something at the edge of your vision. You see something that starts out like roughly 10 feet up, but then you see that there's more and keep looking up and up and up, and it seems to fill the entire cavern.
And by
As
up, do you mean like literally like to the ceiling? Not
to the ceiling, yes.
okay. That's great.
This large creature comes into view as it rushes towards um, the area where you slayed the wolves. It will rush over and put a hand down on the uh, place where you carved these creatures, and it will bring a very large hand up to the top of the cave. And it is just kind of like investigating this spot.
Okay. I'm gonna just kind of back up a little bit so that I'm not immediately in line of sight. Just be like, I don't know what it is, guys, but it's freaking huge. And it
Puppy?
seems far more intelligent than what we were just fighting.
Not puppy.
Not seemingly.
Do we have any pass without trace? I could cast another darkness.
Aone and Vina, you hear the sounds of the rustling creature, the one that just entered the cave. And after it's been making some noise, you hear smaller sounds like the pattering of other creatures coming from the north end of the cave, as if it got the attention of them as well.
Should I cast darkness? Turn to Eone.
I don't know, man. Like, then we won't be able to see either, though.
No, I would cast it like just outside of the entrance. How far is it? Do you know? Can you...
It seems to still be across the.
It's not across the bridge. Yeah. Then I
Yes.
could cast it like right here.
Okay. And I don't think that's going to affect its sense of smell. So hopefully it doesn't actually smell us.
It won't affect its smell. It'll affect its sight. Or
Won't it get suspicious of a big area of just darkness?
let's see. I can only cast invisibility on 2 people.
Let me see if I could just sneak over and look at what we're dealing with first. I'm pretty sneaky.
How many of us are there?
6 characters.
6 characters.
Alex, that token is fucking terrifying.
Why?
When you cast this spell using a spell slot of 3rd level or higher, you can target 1 additional creature for each slot
Using.
level above 2nd. So if I cast it at level 3, I could cast it on 2 people.
So as you're kind of
2 people, 2
deciding
people.
what to do.
Okay,
like,
I'm gonna cast
should we
invisibility
darkness.
I'm gonna cast invisibility on all of these people. I'm gonna use up all my spell slots. I'm just gonna go around. I can't cast the zombies. But it's going to use all of my 3rd level and all of my 2nd level to cast
Jeez.
invisibility on all of the playable characters.
So you're casting it more than once?
Concentration.
Oh shit! You're right. Damn it. Okay, I can't do that then. I'll cast it on myself.
See ya.
Save your own skin.
Honestly, probably the smartest thing to do.
That works.
All right, so
Just gonna stay in the game.
Rosie kind of runs up to try and see what is coming around the corner, and trips on a rock, and absolutely just shoves the zombie just standing there, and it takes a step forward and slams its head against the side of the stone right here, and
Sorry,
it makes a groaning sound as it gets hit, and it's like.
Just kind of turns to look at Rosie like, the fuck is wrong with you?
And
I'm so sorry.
Vina, you cast this spell. It's a verbal, so out loud you say the spell, and your voice is heard, and the large creature at the entrance of this fork turns, and it seems to say something. Gotta look at everyone's languages. Does anyone speak Giant?
Nope.
I don't think so.
Mm-mm.
No.
Yeah, no, just Gnomish and Common.
Okay, well, you hear a language that you don't understand coming from the entrance to this fork, and immediately after, you see.
To be clear, I said the spell right here around the group of people, and then I went this way.
I understand. You verbally said something out loud, so you have attracted attention to the 4 people standing in that corner, or in that area.
So basically, I make a sound and you disappear.
Yeah.
And I cast Pass Without Trace.
Okay.
I was trying to cast it before, but I was muted.
Well, it still was a nat 1. So,
I know.
we'll have initiative starting.
Oh, yeah, get good rolls on the things that I don't need them. I can hear you talking in the other room. You're muted.
Well, sometimes I like to narrate things to myself, okay? I have ADHD. I did just say, though, that I think that's the highest I've ever rolled for initiative, so.
Okay, is everyone in there?
I think so.
Okay, so Rosie is up first after you've just shoved one of the zombies into the wall. What you can see is 2 large wolves, not quite the same that you've seen before, but the same as you've seen in that room that you stumbled upon, are bearing down upon this entrance. What would you like to do?
I'm going to let me check my movement speed here real quick. Okay. I am going to run up to them. Just say, dang it, I'm sorry. And then just run up. If I can grab the person. And then I will use my whip. Does that hit?
It does not.
Okay. Do I see clearly what's in front of me now? The giant thing?
Yes, you do. Towering over these other wolves looks to be a massive creature, roughly 40 feet tall, covered in fur. It looks as if it was once a humanoid, not quite a man. Once a giant of like a hill giant kind of thing. But while it looks like it would be covered in furs, like it killed wolves and threw a bunch of ornament there, you notice that the fur is actually attached to it instead of just covering it. So it is a large furry monster.
Oh, okay. I'll just yell back. There's some wolves and a huge giant furry thing. I
Okay.
don't know if I can move or attack again.
You can make a second attack.
With my whip, or does that have to be unarmed?
With your weapon. You get
Okay.
2 weapon attacks and 1 unarmed. That hits.
Sweet.
Would you like to pull it closer?
I can only either pull it closer or damage it.
Ah, I see. Okay.
So I think that's the end of my turn.
All right.
I don't think I can move again.
Eone.
Are you there?
Christ, I thought I flipped over the mute switch in my hand, so when I pushed it to unmute, it muted. Don't love the idea of getting out in front of everything, but I don't like being a sitting duck either. Yeah,
I did.
I don't think there's only so much sneaking can do when you're in the line of sight. Yeah, I guess I want to move a little bit forward. Or actually, you know, can I just hold my action, my attack?
Yeah.
Thanks. Sorry for all of that words for just a hold.
There is also something you can do if you feel like you're unsure of what you want to do or you want to wait until somebody else makes a move. You can delay your action and move yourself down the turn order. You can only move yourself down the turn order. You can't move it up. But so if you want to position yourself somewhere else.
I don't know where I would put myself.
Okay.
And is that a permanent change, or is that
It would be permanent if you delay your action. If you want to hold your action to attack something when it comes into view, you can too.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just
be
hold
aware
it for
that
right now.
if you hold a spell, you're pretty much like you've casted it and you're just waiting to use it. If you don't use it by the time your turn comes around, then you still lose that spell slot.
Yeah, I don't think I have any spell slots with this build. Yeah. You know what, I'll move a little bit, but I'm not gonna move very far because I don't want to completely engage it. I just want to be close enough that when it gets here, I can engage. And then I'll wait to hit something until it gets in range. If that works for you guys.
Okay. Well, lucky for you, it is the giant creature's turn. As it picks up one of the wolves from behind it and throws it. Just right smack dab in the middle of the two of you.
Oh shit. So I'm definitely gonna hit that. If possible.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool.
Yeah, and then roll your 3d6 as well.
Oh, right. Sorry, I always forget that.
So this massive creature picks up one of the wolves behind it and chucks it between the two of you, and you have your rapier out and ready. As it lands, you just like slide it in there, pierce it for quite a bit.
Sweet.
Lina.
Seeing as we're committed to this, I'm going to 20. I don't think I can get a moment. So I'm just gonna come up right here. And smack. 14?
I would say you have advantage, but yes, 14 hits.
Should I roll again then?
If you want to try for a crit.
It really wants to be 14. For 10 damage. And then I can attack again. 11.
11 does not hit.
And that's my turn, I guess.
Okay. From further deeper into the cave, you hear very similar to the howl you heard before, but you hear the roar of a creature come from in there, and none of you have to make any saving throws, but something does happen. It is head trauma zombie's turn.
Cool. I guess it'll move up and it will attack. Does it have? Do I have? I have advantage?
Yes.
Or is it just a straight roll? Okay.
Twenty-one hits. 4.
Okay.
Garth, is your turn now.
Okay. With my turn, I will move down here so I can see a little better. And then I will gonna launch a fireball. 20-foot radius. So I'm gonna plop it here. So everything in that radius.
Okay.
29. Half as much on a successful DC of 16 dexterity. And anything that is flammable ignites. Anything being worn or carried included.
Is there anything else you like?
No, that's gonna be everything that my little self can concoct at the present.
All right, Java.
Okay, so there's giant thing. I'm going to shoot it. Get back there.
Which one are you shooting?
The one that's closest to me.
Okay. Go ahead. That hits.
Alright.
Do you want to describe how you kill this creature?
I press the button to release the arrow, and it hits in the forehead, and it sees as it's hitting its forehead, Reach's eyes get a little bit wider as it knows that it's gonna die, and it dies.
All right. Very cool.
Falls forward on the arrow.
Would you like to move?
Yes. Okay, and that's my turn.
All right. Bottom zombie.
He will run up if he can make it there and do a melee attack without advantage.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, that doesn't hit. Especially, I mean, it goes up and tries to hit the creature that is lying down on the ground. and just like slams the ground. Can't hit the thing that's prone. But for some reason I didn't roll for initiative.
Do I, if it's, oh, it's dead?
Yeah, it's dead.
Oh, I see.
That's
did
what the
not-
giant X is for.
Okay, true. Then it would just move to here and form like a wall. That'll be its turn.
All right, Vina.
Okay, I will here. See what all the fuss is about. That's the big thing, yeah. And then
Yeah.
we've got
I mean, they could be
wolf,
something bigger. But
wolf, big thing. I could do lightning. Interesting. Tell me. I understand I lose invisibility if I attack or cast a spell. Is summoning a creature casting a spell?
what I mean
That
depends.
uses it's the bad dog, Hound of Ill Omen.
Wait, do you also have the bag of tricks? Because
I
don't
do,
know if
yes.
that counts.
I just want to know if because I have to use 3 of my sorcery points to summon the dog, but I wasn't sure if that counts as casting a spell.
It does not.
Okay, then I would like to do that, and it says I can summon it 30 feet of the target. I'm declaring the big guy the target. So it has to be within 30 feet of the big guy? Yeah. Hound appears in an unoccupied space of your choice within 30 feet of the target. I'm gonna put it right here.
Can you ping again?
3. Right here. This is a bonus action. Bloop. Yeah. It gets 3 temporary hit points. I need to roll initiative for it. I don't have access to the token, but it says it uses the stuff for a dire wolf, I think.
Oh, so it should be right at home.
Yeah. Another wolf appears. But cloaked in weird darkness. There. Great.
We can't even see you to see you summon this.
Oh,
thing,
there wasn't
so
a guy.
It literally just appears.
Yeah, because I would want it to be here. Just teleport into that creature, I guess.
No, you can't into a it says an unoccupied space.
The hound appears in an unoccupied space. I see.
The
Is
guts
it
are
that big?
unoccupied.
Yeah.
I thought
it's
it was only supposed to be size medium, not large.
okay. There you go.
There. That's fine. Great. That's bonus action. Does it have a sheet so I can roll initiative? Get out of here, giant rat. I've got to summon a giant dog.
Can you see the sheet now?
Yes. Token selected. There's the initiative roll. Great. Well, 1, 2, 3. If I cast lightning, would that go through the people in front of me as well?
Yes.
I probably shouldn't do that, huh?
I don't know.
Okay. I will, I guess I will cast, fucking fireball as my action. Level 3. And it'll try and get as many of these guys as possible, but not my dog.
You also get sneak attack.
That's a different character. And this thing has disadvantage because it's near my wolf. This big guy. And then I lose my invisibility from casting that spell.
Okay.
I end my turn.
That is an impressive fireball. You got 4 6s and 2 5s.
Dang.
Hell yeah.
This wolf is obliterated in fire. That one's gone. This one.
I'm all Ignis! This shadow lady isn't scared of wolves.
She has her own.
Yeah. I embraced the fear.
Okay. That's your turn. Zombie. Last zombie.
Last zombie.
Your
He will
last
just.
zombie.
He can move 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I guess then one. I guess this is as far as the other one could have run. The end. Good turn.
Growls
Rosie.
menacingly. I'm going to shoot with my sling at the big guy. But I want to add a deft strike. I'm not exactly sure how to add that. Do I do this? Do I click on the sling first and then the modifier, or how does this work?
What is it you're doing?
I'm shooting at the big guy, and the sling is one of my Kensai weapons. And so it says when you hit a target with a Kensai weapon, you can spend a key point to cause extra damage, equal to the martial arts die.
Okay. And so roll to hit. See if you hit.
I'm guessing that doesn't hit.
It does not.
Great.
But you have a second attack.
Right, I'll shoot again. Okay.
And this is the wolf here?
No, this big guy here.
Oh, the big guy. That does not hit.
Fire. And I missed. Fire. again.
Fired and I missed. I guess
Missed both
I'll
times.
run up to this small wolf and punch him. If I can get my screen to work for me. There we go.
That head's hit. How do you end this creature?
I run up to it and I go to give it a really good right hook to the temple.
Not
Just
with a bang, with a whimper.
with a whimper.
Well, you just rear back and punch it. You punch it so hard that it falls down the side of the off the bridge and plummets into the gap that was there, joining its brethren at the bottom.
Its skinned brethren.
Dang, well, I forgot to roll initiative for them and they didn't even get a turn, so.
Ate through them pretty fast.
Would you like to move again?
Sure. Can I run up to the big guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I have one more hit.
If you spend a key point, you can make one more unarmed strike.
I will do that.
It hits.
All right, I think that's the end of my turn.
Okay, now it is these creatures. They were kind of holding it off as they sent the wolves in, but now that the threat has come to them, they will respond. So it's gonna move to here and attack the Hound of Ill. What is the AC of this creature?
14. I thought they worshipped wolves.
Well, this one's causing some trouble.
He hasn't done anything. Just showed
It doesn't
up.
look like another one of its wolves. It's covered in shadow
there.
and whatnot.
They're
Menacingly.
racist. Just because this wolf is black.
Wow.
How
jeez.
dare.
Well, the first one comes in and bites down on the wolf. You take 9 piercing.
Okay. Let's see here. Temporary. Okay.
So what's on the inside that counts, Alfie?
31. I mean, that's what I tell the wolf. He's still a wolf like the other wolves.
And then starts to slash into the creature, hitting it twice, dealing additional 19 slashing.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so then the second one's gonna come in and bite as well and deal 13 piercing.
Wow, there goes my wolf.
Just showed up and didn't do anything.
Didn't do anything, and they saw it as a threat just because it was a different color.
Man.
Why are we
Jeez.
born except to die?
And this one, from above Rosie's gonna come down and attack her. What is your AC, Rosie?
Yay. 14.
Alright, so it's gonna come down and bite you, dealing 14 piercing, and I want you to make a con saving throw.
Oh, good.
Okay. As it bites you, you can feel something coursing through your veins. You're not quite sure what, but you have a feeling it's not gonna be good. And it continues to attack you, slashing into you, dealing 10 additional slashing damage.
Oh, good. I think I know what I'm doing with my next turn.
Eone, it's your turn.
Oh fuck. Okay. I don't remember how far I can move.
It's on your character sheet.
Yep, I'm looking. It's my speed, right? Yeah. Okay, so kind of helps if I minimize the character sheet so I can actually see. There it is. I'd like to go there, please. And I have to unselect that in order to move it because I forgot that was a thing. Jeez. Let me just make my life more complicated. And I can't really do anything because nobody's really close, which I kind of prefer considering what I just witnessed. Yeah, that's. I guess I'll ready my rapier for if anything gets close, but
Would you like to move
wait.
closer?
no thank you. I don't want to trigger an attack of opportunity.
That's just if you leave someone's reach.
Okay, I
Not if you
forgot
enter it.
that. Okay.
But you can bonus action dash and add an additional 25 feet of movement if you want to get
Oh,
closer.
okay. Yeah, sure. Let me count again because I'm okay. I guess I don't necessarily want to cross the bridge. I feel like that adds me a little bit of protection, so I'm gonna go there.
Did the bridge survive the fireballs?
No.
That's a good question.
It did not survive the fireballs, but you can very easily, like, just walk
We
over
can
it.
jump it. It's just if we don't make it, we die.
Yeah. If you slip in some way, it's very easy for you to fall down the pit.
Who was
Okay.
the one that could? Who was the one that could pull people or things towards it?
Me.
The one that's
I was just thinking I could pull him in.
in danger. Do you want to throw your dagger as well? Maybe like get a little damage in there.
Oh, I didn't know I could throw my dagger. Yeah, I'd love to throw it at the one that just bit my friend.
20
You do have
hits.
to
Oh shit.
Does she have to retrieve it, or is it magical?
I don't care.
Can we pretend that it's magical so I can keep doing this?
Yeah, I'll say you have a bandolier of knives. You can keep throwing.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, 20 for 6, and then roll a 3d6 for the sneak attack
You
damage.
have a, you have a whole Cuisinart.
You're one of
set.
those people that at the party when they tell you to put your weapons down, it takes you a full 10 minutes.
Hey, look, we had a bad childhood.
What's that? What's that stupid something chef? The door to door. I'm gonna host a party for this like
Pampered chef.
pamper chef.
It's one of the
Ah.
only exceptions to the multi-level marketing hate.
Okay. So it is Mr. Big Guy's turn, and he just saw several of the wolves get incinerated. Doesn't really have to deal with the creature that was bothering him, giving off ill vibes. And it's going to attack Rosie since
That means it was sick and they heard it. Oh my god, you guys.
it was the Hound of Ill Omen. I don't know what to say. This wolf from the Netherworld shows up next to them, emanating this darkness, and you're like, oh my god, why'd you hurt it?
That's racist.
And you're like, he looks different. I was like, just because he's a different color?
I didn't say he looked different. I said he was wreathed in shadow.
Hmm.
That's not
What does Christmas have to do with it?
everything. It's okay to be against Christmas, but not against people.
Hit my dog.
Rosie.
I went to my board.
Rosie, you're not gonna like this
Yeah, I'm not.
because it crit on its first hit.
Shit.
So it just like rears its head down at you and takes a big chunk out of you. And I mean, this might be real bad. You take 41 piercing damage.
That is very bad.
Jesus Christ.
I
Hey,
have
real quick.
15 points left.
Do we have a healer in this party?
That is past my max health points.
No, but you got hip
Very
dice.
bad.
You're your own healer.
God.
The
I can heal
necromancy
myself
wizard
with key points, but not if I'm dead.
the necromancer can heal himself and his zombie friends.
Yeah.
Hey, can you just zombify me real quick?
I can raise you back. I raise you up.
I raise you up. So yeah, I'm dead. Very, very, very dead.
How many hit points did you have?
So for my max I had 39, and at the moment I had 15.
Oh my god.
So he just full on bites my head off is what this is.
Isn't it? It's 2x your max life, right?
No,
Or
it's,
if you-
it's your remaining life plus your max life. So it'd be 15 plus 39. If you got hit for that much damage, you would outright die. But no, you were just downed at this point.
Yeah.
Roll a new character.
Thoroughly.
You could take
I'm
control of one of the
bleeding on the
zombies.
floor.
Yeah,
That's
you
what
can
they're
take one of
for.
the zombies. You can
Cool.
you can control the 18 HP zombie.
Cool. I'll take a zombie then.
It is kind of scary because my dog had more hit points than me and temporary hit points.
I like how everyone just decided to forget I'm a paladin.
Well, we've been asking if we have a healer, and you've been
We
quiet.
had a healer.
Maybe you were muted.
Yeah,
But-
I asked earlier if someone had healing stuff and nobody said anything, so.
I can only heal myself.
Plus, I'm lawful evil, so I'm not sure if you even give me the time of day.
You're lawful
right.
evil?
I am, yeah.
In a show of dominance, the creature will pick up Rosie's lifeless body
Jesus Christ.
Yeet me.
and throw you into the party, giving you a chance to heal if you want.
Just
But
twitching
you,
on the ground.
You,
But,
you lose a death saving.
yeah, you fail one death save.
I thought you were like in a show of dominance. He picks up the body and throws it down the ravine
Not that mean.
and then gives a middle
No hope
finger.
of even retrieving our friends.
Who's got
and
a
then
really long rope?
I guess he can't really move anywhere because people are standing in its way. But yeah, that's its turn.
What
Sorry.
Lina.
impact statement?
And that.
Lina, your turn.
I'm not actually casting that. I was just trying to expand it so I could read it. Okay. I will lay on hands. This one doesn't have the limitation of half hit points, right? I'm thinking of the cleric one.
Half hit points. What's that?
Yeah, that's correct. You can heal as much with lay on hands. You've got 30.
Oh yeah, you can just juice it all.
I don't think anybody else has taken a hit, so I will just do all of it.
Taking a
I think
hit
taking
yet.
the hit.
You get defibrillated.
You
So you're
wake up
giving
and hear this
30?
really obnoxious beeping.
All right, so Rosie, the creature just bears down upon you and really just shreds you up. And then the next thing you know, life is being pumped into your body and you're laying next to Lina and the zombies.
How many hit points do I have?
You have 30.
Okay. just gonna look around and go, oh my god, thank you. I think I just died. I saw
you see
heaven.
Did you see your life flash before your eyes?
It was such a miserable life.
That sucks. Welcome back. There's a second chance.
All right, so Lina, you can do something else.
Yes. I'm going to move to whatever that square I was pointing at was. I think this one. Guess I can move one more. This one have? That's fine, I guess. And then I will use my bonus action to activate my armor and summon the knight. 10, 30 feet of me uses the knight stat block. Shares your initiative count but takes its turn immediately after yours. Obeys your commands. No action required by you. Otherwise, it takes the dodge action. So I will summon it. Where can I put it? I guess I'll put it like right there.
You can move it.
I know. I was trying to decide where.
Okay.
So I'll put it right here. And I will command it to attack.
The one directly below is looking pretty bad off.
Okay. I think that's all for my turn because that's my action, bonus action, and movement. So, John saving throws against being frightened. Sorry. I am going to attack, but can you clarify the leadership for me? Is that like an action? Or it's just for the 1 minute that it's up?
It is an
Because he
action.
only lasts for 1 minute.
It takes an action. It's under the actions stat block, so that means it takes.
Right.
If it was next to brave, then that would be like an aura that just automatically
Sorry,
happens.
all the text is all the text is tiny. Okay, so I'm gonna attack with the greatsword, because then he can attack twice. 7, not helpful. This is the one you said was looking bad.
The one immediately south. Good job. He's trying. He's trying his hardest.
So bad. Okay. I think that's my turn then.
Okay. What is the knight's AC?
18.
Okay. So it the one to the left comes around, sees it attacking its brethren, and bites it. He takes 15 piercing, and then comes in again with a claw, dealing an additional 9.
$24, right?
Yes.
14, 28.
All right, so it's the zombie over here's turn. The one, the leftmost one.
Taylor, I think you're muted.
It can only move 20 feet, so that's its turn.
You can have a dash. All right,
Perfect.
now it's your turn.
Perfect. I did 1, 2, 3. All those. This one does. It's a 10 square. But that's strength. I think, yeah. Damn. Yeah, I'll just do that. So I'm gonna do I'm gonna do Wither and Bloom. Yeah. 10-foot radius. So yeah, I'm gonna drop it here. So these three have to make. I can exclude the knight from being hit.
Okay. Con save.
Yeah, it's a con save. Alright. DC of 14, I guess? I don't know why it's a 14 for this. Why is it a DC 14 for this when my spell DC is 16? Do you know why?
The only thing would be if the spellcasting ability modifier is different than like intelligence. If you got it from a different source, that'd be it. Like if you got it from a feat, and that feat specifically said like charisma or wisdom.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, whatever. Oh, sorry. So I cast it at 2nd level. I take 10 necrotic damage. And I guess the one that would be affected also would be this zombie. Still has one. Still has one hit die left. Oh, D8. Was I rolling D8s earlier, or was I rolling D6s? I was rolling D6s. Well, shit. Okay. Whoops. I rolled d6s on the hit die.
Okay.
I don't know. That probably changes. I don't know how much that would change, but
All right. Would you like to move?
Yeah, I guess I'll move up just a tiny bit.
All right, Java.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
I am looking on what I should do. So I think I'm gonna move up. Okay, I'm gonna move, and then I'm gonna go ahead and use a crossbow on the guy in front of me.
The big guy?
Yep.
Okay. 11 does not hit.
Okay, and now I'm my turn.
Zombie. This other one. The zombie's turn. Zombie intern. Vina.
Zombie intern.
The perfect intern.
That's all interns anyway.
Internal organs.
Eternal hell.
Vina. Alright.
Yeah. Guess I'll firebolt. Should be able to do that without hitting anyone. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Firebolt on this one.
That hits.
Cool. 18 fire.
What? Dang. Describe how you incinerate it.
I walk up and I'm like, you hit my dog. You hit my dog? You kicked my dog. And then I say, Ignis! And huck it with a middle finger as the firebolt leaves my hand right at him. And then I watch his body, like he gets hit in the chest and then does the Wilhelm scream, and his body falls down the ravine. I end my turn.
Mic drop. Alright, last zombie. Okay, Rosie.
I'm going to run up. I'll say about here. And I'm going to try and pull this one into the ravine.
What is the range on this whip?
Let me see. This doesn't look right. It says a 60-foot cone.
Well, that's probably just what it can hit. It can't hit all of that at once. It's probably just its reach, right?
60-foot reach for a whip?
Where are you finding this item?
It's called the Grasping Whip. I don't have the web page for it up. Hold on, let me.
Was this one
If
of
this
the
actually went
your-
through, okay.
Okay, so you gain a +1 to attack and damage. When you hit a creature large or smaller, you can pull it if instead of doing damage 5 feet towards you. And
I'm not seeing a range on its web page.
so that means it would have the range of a normal whip.
Okay.
Which is 10 feet.
Oh, so I can't reach it probably. Yeah, no. Everybody's in front of me.
If you have enough movement, you can move into another creature's space that's an ally. And do your attacks and then move out of that creature's space because you can't end your turn in another creature's space.
I think I was here. That's 35. So if I move to there, it should be 40.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. And that... Oh, you did roll an attack. And it's a crit.
Hi, friend.
So you can either deal damage or pull it.
I'm going to pull it into the hole.
And it doesn't have to make a strength. It just happens.
Sweet. Then my next action, I'm going to try and shoot that thing, and it does not work out.
This creature, you run into, Eone's space. Two of you, good duo, know each other very well. And you fling the whip around the corner, snagging the dire wolf creature. And you just pull it back with all your might. It moves forward, and it attempts to grab on to something as it is pulled down. And it rolled very poorly, and so it falls down the ravine. BG3 style.
Ha ha ha! Say hello to your friends!
Okay, so there's that sling. Alright, so move into a space that you can occupy. And you can end your turn.
Oh, I move back to the empty space, I guess?
Okay. Now it is these creatures' turns. They will move to here and move to here. This one will reach across the gap and attack the zombie. First attack bites into it, dealing 7 piercing. And then it makes 2 claw attacks and rips it to shreds, dealing 23 slashing damage.
How many was how much was the first one?
So it was 7
Right.
and then 13,
Okay. So it's at 6, and then what was the last one?
10.
So okay. So then, sorry, you said 13. So it's at 6. So then DC 5 plus the damage taken. You said 10 damage. Was on the final attack.
Yeah.
So I need to give 10. Okay, so it met the DC, so it goes down to 1 HP.
Okay. This one up here will go after the knight, since there's not a whole lot of room. Actually, since it sees that the zombie isn't quite going down after its brethren dealt quite a bit of damage, it will turn and attack the zombie.
Okay.
First one is 9 piercing damage.
9 piercing. Okay, so it would be a 14. So it does 2 plus Constitution saving throw. So it'd be plus 3. So what did I say? 14. So it's dead.
Okay. Now that it's finally defeated its foe, it will turn to the knight and make 2 more attacks. Shit. The knight gets hit 2 times, taking 11 slashing, an additional 10. So 21 total.
Okay.
Eone.
Yeah. You said we could just say that I have like multiple daggers and I could try throwing the one again.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to go ahead and try and throw at this one. That's that one.
That hits. And then 3d6 for sneak attack.
Oh, right. I always forget that. Not great. And then I want to go ahead and I'm just gonna like move back a little bit, since I'm pretty sure a paladin probably has significantly higher AC than I do. So, and I think. Yeah, I think that'll be my turn for now.
Okay. Next up is the giant's turn. It will attack the knight next to it. Coming down to bite it, dealing 19 piercing.
How are they all hitting? And it has 18 AC.
Magic.
Okay, well, he disappears then.
And then it will turn to the zombies that are just making this wall very difficult for its brethren to get by and attack them. It deals 21 slashing with the first hit.
That's not that's not a crit, right?
No.
21. I don't think it can. Well, we'll just see. Yeah.
And that's its turn. Next up is Lina.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Blade Ward on myself. And then can I hit them from across here?
Yep.
Okay, I will attack this one. Oops, I probably don't still have advantage.
Oh, I probably could have
still
still
21
21 hits, yeah.
for 5. And 15
That also hits.
for 14.
Describe how you slay this creature.
I slash across its body the first time, and the second time I reach out and to stab my sword into it, and it kind of falls over, so I pull my sword back and just like wipe it off into the chasm.
Alright, it falls down there. There's soon to be a pile of these wolfen bodies.
Can I step back, or would I take an attack of opportunity from this guy?
You would, yes.
Okay, I will stay here then.
Okay. That zombie's gone. Garth.
Yeah. I'm gonna try Maximilian's Earthen Grasp on the Chungus. So, I guess, would this square be unoccupied?
Yep.
So it'll appear there. I don't think there's a size. It says a medium hand. I don't know what the fuck that means.
Bigger than a child, smaller than a large man's.
Medium is over 5 feet, 5 to 10 feet big.
Okay.
I was half right.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use it'll appear, and it will grab for the now veiled monster. Strength saving throw. I guess a DC of 15.
Beautiful.
I don't understand. Is it basing those on like my strength or something, or like my against your spell save strength checks against your spell save DC? So it should be a 16. I don't know why it says 15.
Okay. Well, it succeeded.
Well, it's a bitch. It's still just there.
The hand? It stays there until a minute's gone or you lose concentration.
Yeah, I think so.
I believe you can move it as well.
Yes. I can. Well, hold on. I'll figure it out. Whatever. That's the end of my turn, though.
All right, Java.
Oh, on a failed save, it still takes 2d6 bludgeoning. Oh, never mind. That's a failed. I'm done.
It doesn't grasp it, and then the hand gives it the finger.
Yeah.
It says half as much on a successful one.
Yeah, but I'm being. It succeeded, so it's a successful save. I don't know why I had a brain fart.
My brain did the same thing when I was reading a spell earlier.
Java?
Did we lose somebody?
Yes, the boy has
He's
disappeared.
both muted and deafened. So he can't hear if we say you're muted.
Yay! Can he see a chat?
I'm back. Okay,
He's-
so. There it was. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast Ray of Sickness on the big guy. Which is a
That
ray of
hits.
sickening greenish energy, lashes out toward a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 2d8 poison damage. Must take a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, it is also poisoned until the end of your next turn. At higher levels, when you cast this spell using a spell slot of second level or higher, damage increases by 1d8 for each slot above level first.
All right, so click the button that says Ray of Sickness on there, next to the 20. Does that hit? Roll for damage?
I did, but it says extra level.
Yeah, so you choose what level it cast it at. You have up to second level.
Okay.
Alright, sweet.
What happened to its face?
He's been doing that for like the last 15 minutes.
I haven't
Noticed?
been looking since it's my turn. I'm just listening and talking.
You could have watched it being drawn in real time.
Just have to watch the.
And miss the surprise? Java, would you like to move at all?
No.
Okay. Final zombie is. Yeah. Okay. So, Vina.
Let's see here. Still can't really lightning bolt. So I guess I'll do another firebolt on this guy. 16 hit.
It does.
Sweet. Takes 8 fire damage.
I'm gonna cook the wolf.
Would you like to move?
I will stay where I am. End of
Zombie.
Can you move him forward 10 feet for me towards the big dude and attack the small one on the top? Sorry, I'm in the wrong room. Perfect. That's my turn.
You're welcome. Rosie.
You know what? I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna run up here, and then I'm going to try to grab him with the whip and pull him
Success.
into the hole.
Okay.
Whip it real good.
God. He's rolling very
Does
poorly.
it work again?
Yeah. The first one was an 11. Next one is a 10, so it also plummets down there.
Oh, that's amazing. Okay, I guess I'm going to jump over this hole over to about here.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to one moment, let me read my thing here. This, I would like to do this. So I'm going to hit it with my metal baton. I think it says I need to use a weapon. Yeah. And that does not hit.
Does not.
All right. I'll just slap it around a bit then.
That doesn't
Or
hit
maybe I
either.
won't. Is that all my moves, or do I get one more?
If you want to spend a key point, you can attack once more. With your
You know what?
unarmed.
That's why I've got them.
That does hit. Are you spending a key point to do a stunning strike?
I think I need to hit him with a melee weapon attack.
So you're
Does that mean my fists count?
technically yes.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that then. I'll stun him for a round.
License to kill.
My gosh. What do you know? I rolled a 1 on this save.
Fuck.
Heck yeah! I'm not gonna get bit in half again. At least not for another round.
Alright, so the giant is stunned until the end of Rosie's next turn. So that means that it's incapacitated, which means it can't take actions or reactions. Can't speak, can't move, automatically fails dex and strength saves, and attacks against it have advantage. So,
Have fun wailing on him.
Eone, it is your turn.
Fantastic. I would like to go there. So let me figure out what I'm doing. Oh, I stopped using my mouse. That's why it's more difficult. Okay. The touchpad, very much different. And then I'd like to strike him with my rapier.
15 hits.
Okay. And then how many hits do I get? I'm sorry.
Roll your sneak attack dice. 3d6.
Jesus Christ. I should not be allowed to play a rogue because apparently I will never remember this. Okay. Cool. And then do I get to hit him again? No, I don't.
Yeah,
think I
as a
do.
bonus action since you're dual wielding.
Okay, cool. And then I will stabby stab
That hits.
with my thing. And does that one also get my sneaky
No.
because it okay, I didn't think it did. I just wanted to confirm.
Only once per turn.
Got it. Okay, that makes plenty of sense.
It is stunned, so it can't do anything. Lina.
I will go across up here and come around this side. And use my bonus action to cast Divine Favor. Gives me an extra d4 radiant damage, and then I will attack wherever my weapon is.
Oh, gosh. Yep.
And then my d4.
You get 2d4 since it's a crit. So roll one.
Okay then.
Jeez.
18, 21. And my second attack
That hits.
for 5. Oh wait, 1d4. 8. And that's my turn.
Alright. It is Garth's turn. Is he there?
He is on his way back to his desk.
I'm going to use the hand to try to restrain it again.
It, the hand succeeds. As it automatically
Whoa.
fails, strength save.
Okay. I guess that is that. Yeah. Okay.
So it's the 2d6 damage.
Yes, 2d6 bludgeoning. Don't. I guess. 5. So now it says DC 16. I don't understand. Whatever.
Do you have a bonus action?
I do, but I don't know if this counts as like. I mean, all I can do is Misty Step. That's my turn.
All right, Java.
Okay, that's me. I'm going to go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and use Firebolt.
Yeah, you have advantage.
Yeah. I'm gonna use Firebolt, and I'm good. I guess. Okay.
Yeah, 19 hits. All right. You can move if you'd like. But it is Vina's turn.
Yeah, okay. Great. That's Firebolt or Scorch. Oh no, there's people still. I guess I'll do another. Do I also have advantage?
Yes.
It is stunned. Everybody
Yes.
has advantage.
I don't know why I clicked twice, but
To really drive the point home.
I guess. I swear to God, I had a thing. It did something for me for cantrips. Well, I don't remember it. That's fine. It wasn't the dog, so damage. 19.
That is a really good hit.
Thank you.
Nearly max damage. Okay. Anything else?
I think that's it. I'll stay where I am.
Zombie.
Zombie will attack.
Yep, that hits.
The most.
Zombie
Yeah.
help!
We'll move around the other way.
Alright, Rosie. It's still stunned.
To punch it.
So roll twice. So the 17 does hit.
Cool.
Because you have advantage.
And then I shall punch it again.
$16 hits. This is like death from 1,000 cuts.
I think I get my weapon attack, and that's about it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Hits.
Am I able to move away from this thing? Because I have a feeling once it decides it can move, it will attack me and bite my head off again.
Yeah, you
Or
can.
am I
It's
stuck in place?
you can move. It's still stunned, so it can't take reactions. Can't make opportunity attacks. So you
Alright,
can't.
I'm going to just move to about here. Close enough to run back, but far enough away.
All right. Eone, it is your turn. It is no longer stunned, but it is restrained. So you still have advantage for attacks against it.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna start by just slicing at it. And
That
then
hits.
I'll just go ahead and do that. This doesn't count as a sneak attack, right?
It does, yes. It has
Okay.
allies.
I
within
don't
5 feet.
understand the rules behind it. I'm so sorry. Okay, and then I'll just go ahead and hit it once more. And then hopefully that... Oh, no, sorry. That was the wrong thing. Ignore that. I clicked on the wrong button. That's what I meant to click.
We'll say that you rolled that 17 because you still get that same bonus.
Okay.
So it does hit. It's just dagger damage.
Okay. Thank you.
Gosh, these hits.
And then I would like to move away a little bit. Just a little bit.
Before you do, I want you to describe how you take down this thing.
Oh, that's exciting. I wasn't prepared for that. I kind of like the image of death by 1,000 cuts. It's just like a one final, after the sword goes through, one final little stab in the top of the head as it crumbles. Would be fun.
So it gets hit, and Rosie sends a pulse throughout its body after hitting a leg, which manages to stun it, and then you all come in with your own attacks. With the power of friendship, you manage to weaken it enough for Eone to just keep slicing it up, and as it falls to one knee, attempting to keep itself up, Eone manages to stab into its face, ending it once and for all.
Woo! Finally!
Alrighty. We did it.
We did it, alright. We did it.
You guys want to try taking that nap again?
You just fall where you are, just like, I'm sleepy bye. I take a nap right here.
Maybe we should just go back to the fire and take a short rest and keep moving. Is it still storming outside?
Yeah, it's still storming outside. So your next action will be just to rest for the rest of the evening, if you can.
I guess, yeah.
Yep.
All right. So I will say that you crawl back into your wolf pelts and try and get that shut eye. It's possible that some of you will keep watch, but throughout the night you don't hear or see any other signs of these wolf creatures, these canines or whatever. And in the morning, you wake up having your long rest. You manage to explore the rest of the cave, see what else there was. You're curious about seeing what was up above, and you managed to find a larger area that has a even larger area of hay. That seems to be the giant's resting place. Many bones of dead animals, freshly slain, lay in there. It looked like the um, bipedal wolf creatures were the ones feasting on these freshly slain. Um, Looking around this cave, you do manage to find some things. You find a ring that has the image of a snowflake emblazoned on it. Your wizard can tell you it's a ring of cold resistance. You find 3 sizable potions with red liquid inside. These are 3 potions of superior healing. And you find a very warm cloak that Lina is privy to. And it happens to be a cloak of protection. And you manage to find, scattered about the room, about 1,000 gold pieces. And continuing on to where Rosie saw the shadow creatures, you find a group of cages, 6 in all but one filled with a person who was alive fairly recently. You do your medicine checks and find that they died sometime during the night, unable to get any sustenance from whatever was keeping them alive. You also find a corpse of a creature long dead, possibly something that had been raised from the ritual you had found in the main chamber. And you leave this cavern into the mountainous pass once more. As you possibly, do you attempt to continue on your quest to find that village, or do you feel like it's been too much of a journey so far? You'd like to head back.
I mean, they probably still need help. If they're
Village
still
being
alive.
ravaged by creatures would still need help.
We were offered money to go save that village, right?
Yeah.
Probably want to do that.
It is a job.
Yeah, we were hired. It'd look really bad on our resumes if we didn't show up.
You know, if anybody from the town is alive, to tell anybody.
There's always one alive. You think you get them all, and there's always one.
You always make sure you finish the family line.
Always. And you always double tap. Even if you think, oh, that one is covered in blood, it's clearly dead, you confirm that kill.
100%. Because then you'll turn your
and
back.
I'm
and
the
it'll
lawful
stand
evil.
up.
I'm chaotic neutral.
I don't sway to good or evil.
I feel like that's your stance on every one-shot, Althea.
Yeah, this is Nana Yaga's protege.
I'm chaotic good.
Well, you
I
head
don't know
off.
how my character ended up with you degenerates.
Hey, I'm chaotic good too.
You continue on the path through the mountains towards your destination, hoping that this delay didn't halt or falter any hope that the village that offered the quest would have. But no matter what, you continue on to find whatever you'd like, whether it's the reward of money, the reward of a job well done, or going towards that level up. But you trek on. The blizzard has subsided. You see the result of the evening where everything is just absolutely covered in snow. But you go the rest of the way there, because that's what adventurers do. They finish the job. And we'll end it there.
Sweet. Hey, real quick, as we're walking along, did one of you get, like, bitten by one of those creatures?
Fuck.
Just
It was right
Mm.
before. It was right before the giant came down and bit me, and everything went dark.
oh,
She did like nearly die and have hands laid on her already.
that's true. Maybe it already cured whatever rabies you might have.
Rabies? Oh no!
Just,
What if I give it to my pet?
just inch away from you.